Well, that took a little bit. Hello, Rose. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me fix the overlay a little bit. By which I mean break it. Just for games like this that I can't get to display properly in a window on stream. I'm going to test the new thingy myself. Ah! Okay, I guess I don't have to. Thank you. Thank you for sending my family over to visit me. And for the pets. I have also reduced the price of me saying that the anime thing. So yeah. Also, I'm sorry if some of the snakes are pretty much out of frame or like don't show up at all sometimes. Even so, the rattler sound effect will play. So you have a phantom rattler, and the rattlesnake, the quote unquote rattlesnake I downloaded is actually a reticulated python model with a rattle stuck on it. But so my family is wrong and weird. It's fine. They're just like me. All right, since I'm in this thingy, let me Wait, where the hell did it go? Hello? I know I didn't limit it. My eyes just being... My eyes just being not good. Ah! Oh! Oh, I see. The window's too small. I see. Hello, Rocket Pal 123. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to dump snakes on my head now. I hope they aren't, like... I hope they aren't scary. Sometimes I just like to wear family. But yes, maybe. Maybe we can get through a chapter. Oh, Fast and the Furious reference, funny. I forgot I need to do the promo. I spent a lot of time talking. I forgot to shield the stream. That's... Okay. I'm self-promoting. Why has no one made a self-promo or a meme? Good evening, Madamatronic. Thank you so much for joining me. Okay, I shouldn't... Ah, that doesn't go there. Share your stream. Oh, I am... I'm doing relatively well, I suppose. Like... I had to cancel an appointment I was excited about because I don't have photo ID that is not expired. But aside from that, I'm doing well. Oh yeah, also half the power in the kitchen went out. But aside from all of that, I'm doing relatively okay. Thank you for the lurk, Kari Suzuna. As always. It's very appreciated. Okay, we're almost... No, we're not. We're not almost done. Holy shit. Yes, indeed. We practically... We are almost sharing a time zone now. You're doing the fishing in Final Fantasy XIV? Self-promotion? Uh, ah. Even more self-promotion. Okay. Trying to hook axolotls. Ooh, I see. Where promo? Imagine being behind in time couldn't be me. Okay. Oh, okay. A channel for fellow warriors to promote their newest ventures. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have been using this correctly. Mm-mm. Okay, I'm going to I'm going to self-promote in the VTuber group Discord instead of the individual VTubers Discords, which I'm also in. Because just to save time. Avoiding double posting because it doesn't look good sometimes. Holy shit. I forgot I started promoting and I found some Prime. Oh. Oh. Okay, where's self? Oh, here it is. Here is self promo. Yeah, fine. Self-promotion. That should be all of the self-promo that I want to do. Well, no, it's not. I almost forgot Blue Sky again. I can't believe I almost forgot Blusky again. Blusky. Not tagging it because there's no reason to tag it. I have a decent number of followers who might like to see it, and they will see it without tags. So that's good. We are no longer shilling. Shilling accomplished. Okay, I think my tracking needs to be reset. Which I'll remember how to do. Easy. There we go. $20. Finally, let's start the game. I neglected to do any sort of vocal warm-ups or exercises today. Except I did cry scream earlier. Maybe that counts. Hello, let's talk about it. Thank you so much for joining me. The library was next to the servant room. Father always owns a vast collection of books. But ever since he started to become engrossed with his occult hobby, that collection grew even larger. So that the normal books suitable for a normal study had been forced out of his study as his study overflowed. We don't do normal books around here. You have occult tomes and that's it. This so-called library was mostly used as a storage room for those normal books. They were all thick, like complete encyclopedias for intellectuals. I somehow acquired a large collection of Calvin and Hobbes stories when I was a child. Well, I was like I was like a tween. I think that was tween years for me. Watterson is the GOAT. I did remember liking the stories, but it has been several years. They were all thick, like complete encyclopedias for intellectuals. But that was very convenient for me, now that I was investigating something. I entered softly, and just in case, checked the room with my gun readied, making sure that there were no suspicious people there. Then I locked it from the inside. I actually wasn't thinking that the murderer might be hiding somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot everyone has poorly drawn guns now. Hell yeah. What scared me was the thought that one of my siblings might hear what I was investigating. Thingamajigs. My heart had started racing before I realized it. I was half asleep just a moment ago, so I didn't realize how significant this thing I noticed was. But as I gradually became aware, my heart started to feel like it was about to explode. I wonder if any of the other siblings have noticed this. I don't think Cross and Rudolph will notice. But I don't know about Kitty. I fucking forgot the voice I did for her. More cracking, I think. More girl, more cracking. She has extraordinarily good intuition. And I don't know about Rosa either. Rosa's stupid too. She always has been, incredibly so. Really? I'd say she was wise enough to make you think she was stupid, so that she didn't earn herself unnecessary malice. Here it is. I wonder if he'll find it in this one. I pulled the book out and flipped through the pages. So this is a Sweetfish River? I see. This is what the Sweetfish River means. Don't dawdle around. Research further. Yes, I understand. As you travel down it, you will see a village. By using the character... whatever that is, I don't know Japanese, I'm sorry. Does he mean a town or something? It's just an area of dense population, so there could be any number of those. I have probably encountered that character in the past, but I don't remember it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go Google likely candidates. This is a learning stream now. A little bit. Somewhat. Until I get fucking confused by Google and shit. Okay. So this character... Oh my god. That is not helping me at all. I found the character. As for how it's pronounced in Japanese. Okay, the kanji character. Readings. Goon? Kanon? Kun? No, those are different. Those are like different ways of reading something. Right? What are we trying to figure out? How to pronounce this fucking character? Sato? From Old Japanese. Sure, we'll say Sato. That is one pronunciation given. Sato. A village. I just wasted everyone's time lamely looking up how to pronounce a Japanese character. Sato. Why have you stopped thinking? Oh, is this too much work for you? If only you just give up. I would help, but I now have a cat to pet. Fair. If only you just hand the Yoshiramiya headship over to Kirie. I'm not voice acting this very well. I don't want to. I will become mad. This is, my first and last chance. What is this village? What does it mean? Did you find one? Do you find one if you go down the river? In the village. Look for the shore the two will tell you of. Whatever this character is, however that character is pronounced, means shore. I'm not gonna like carry on the bit. If I want to do a Japanese learning stream, I will do a Japanese learning stream, and it will not be this. Get it? Gulp. I understand. Sure. Right before my eyes, the pieces that I hadn't been able to understand at all began to snap to place all by themselves. I couldn't even remember to close my open mouth. My throat grew incredibly dry. Is it really okay for this to be the answer? Really? Really? But this isn't 6 characters at all. I'm absolutely sure this is the answer, but this doesn't reach 6 characters at all. Did you stop thinking again? In that case, think of a way you could read it with 6 characters. Dumbass. If you can't think of one, then research it. There has to be an answer. You must not doubt that. Oh, is believing in that too much for you? If only you just cry yourself to sleep, and then you can just give up and die. Her teenage version is so mean. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6 characters. I found it. This is the key to the Golden Lands. Yes, this is the key to the Golden Lands. The key to our childhood dreams. The only keyhole this key can be stuck in is that place. That has to be what offering the sacrifices means. I'm sure you get it by now, right? This way. Go this way. They're inviting me to go this way. My heart leapt. Okay. That was a fucking sneeze. I'm sorry. Don't know what the hell the tracking is making my hands do. But I have a paper in my face because I sneezed and I had to clean that up a little. My heart leapt. Because there, gaping wide, was an opened mouth in the eerie darkness. Thank you for the redeem. I hope it turned out all right. Hello again. We transferred gates. Oh, hello, animatronic. It is insufferably expensive here. Oh, what, you mean just to live? Yeah, that's America. Working on sandwiches? What the hell? I think you're being ripped off pretty bigly. I guess it does depend on what currency though, but still. What is this? Oh, it's airport food. Ah, yeah, they charge like... They charge insane fucking prices because they know you don't have a choice. It's either overpriced shit or starve. Good luck. What is this? When I strained my eyes, peering into the darkness, I saw something that looked like a light switch. In addition, there was a switch with open and close written on it. When I resolutely pushed the switch, rough lights like you'd find in a coal mine turned on sporadically, making a staircase that stretched in the ground come hazily into view. Eerily enough, it looked even more gloomy with the lights turned on. Near the light switch was that open and close switch. It would probably open or close this, but if the open part happens to be broken, I might be shut away in this creepy underground area for all eternity. So, for the time being, I didn't touch that switch. And as I readied my gun again, I slowly went down the stairs. I keep doing like my shitty Beatrice voice for her. She doesn't have that voice. The ceiling was very high, so it didn't feel cramped. She doesn't have that voice either. God fuck. I know she had like a smug, posh kind of voice, but it doesn't have that fake Britishness that I gave Beatrice's. I'll try my best. On the contrary, it felt as though a cool breeze was blowing upwards, and that creepiness seemed to form a sort of aura. That's more like it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can hate American economy. I fucking hate capitalism. Okay, what was that voice again? As I readied my gun and carefully stared forwards, I descended the stairs. The walls, the stairs, the lights, all of them were very old-fashioned. It was easy to suspect that this had been built back when the mansion had been constructed on this island. There were cracks in the ceiling, and water clung to the walls, constantly dripping down. That water fell into a gutter that had been set up alongside the stairs, then quickly and silently flowed into the underground darkness. As though it was telling me to go faster. The staircase kept turning back on itself. I don't know how far down I've gone, but I think it's much deeper than one floor. Eventually, a rough metal door showed itself. And there, characters had been written in a dark red paint. They had probably been written a long time ago. On the 10th twilight, at journey's end, ye shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures. Once and for the last time. My heart, which was already about to explode, jumped about even more as soon as I recognized those deep red characters. There's no mistake. This is the last stop. Father's Golden Land. I calmed my throbbing heart, somehow regained my composure, and readied my gun again. But since, in the end, I couldn't open the door with my gun held in both hands, I lowered the gun, carefully hid my breathing, and opened the door. This place is... My first impression when I saw the room was that it might be linked to one of the rooms in the mansion. That's right, it had exactly the same atmosphere about it as the sealed VIP room on the second floor. But this was underground, so there were no windows. There was only the solemn light of a grand chandelier. But even though it was dimly lit by the faint light, the quality of the interior was more than enough to take your breath away. A bed with a canopy and a rocking chair that looked like it would be comfortable to sit in. I fucking hate rocking chairs. I have extremely poor sense of balance, and they fuck with me to no ends. Anything that you sit on that does not have its own stability like that. I even have problems with my computer chair because it can spin. Haha, nice pun. An extravagant sofa and carpet. The room was like a dream every girl yearns for at least once. And yet, since it was an underground hidden room with no windows, it felt more like the hidden house of a witch. I'd never swallowed the legend of Beatrice, Witch of the Forest. However, after being shown this room, it certainly became hard to doubt that she actually had existed and had lived in this room. Is someone there? Even though I was completely shocked by this room, I carefully, no, timidly searched the interior with my gun raised. And at the back of the room I found it. Yay! My gasp came out strangely, like a bunny being choked. Well, fuck. After all, after finding something like this, no one would be able to stop that kind of stupid voice from leaking out. It's here. It's really here. Father's gold. On the opposite side of the canopy bed, it was piled up in a massive heap. It was a mountain of gold ingots. Of course, they weren't piled up carelessly in a way that would damage the dignity of this room. A beautiful scarlet satin weave was laid on the mountain of gold, creating a beautiful three-colored mix between the red, the gold, and the black of the deep darkness. It was as though, when the witch slept on this bed, the gold would be a respectful chamberlain waiting on her. The moment you gasped weirdly, I don't even remember that being a gasp. Nobly, refinedly, gracefully, beautifully. It was attentively piled there with an imposing air. When I tried to grab a single gold ingot, I was surprised at its weight. It was probably about 10 kilograms, Just this ingot would probably be worth more than 10 million. The Ushiromiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, was lightly imprinted on it. Oh, I thought you said it was $80. But like $20 for a single sandwich? That's probably not even big. Yeah. That sucks. Oh. Oh, so 20 each. I see. Well, that sucks. It was hard to tell whether it had worn away, or whether the impression had been made carelessly in the first place. But it was certainly the crest of the one-winged eagle. Just how many ingots were piled up there? By doing a quick count there and here, and judging by the height, there had to be a few hundred at least. My mind's already gone blank, so I can't do the math well. Even a moderate guess would put it above several billion yen. That's right, of course. After all, there's 10 tons of gold, right? And the current value is more than 20 billion yen of gold. I found it! Before anyone else, I found it! Okay, I can't voice act the laugh for that long. In front of the mountain of gold, I spread my arms and looked up at the ceiling. A laugh without a trace of dignity flowed out from my entire body. I had no intention of laughing in a weird way. And yet verily I did. My older brother probably wouldn't accept his loss just because I found this gold. Should I get into the Umineko series, I would not recommend it. It is long and slow, and you will hate most of the characters. Most of the characters who aren't witches, anyway. But from now on, there would be no changing the fact that I had been the one to find it. To steal away the headship of the family, some more subtle bargaining would probably still be required. But after everything I've gone through until now, that's a completely trivial problem. Even if I lose out on the Ushiromiya family headship, I already have 20 billion yen worth of gold. At times, I've thought that money is such a worthless thing. I thought there were so many things in this world you can't buy with money. But now I see that's just a lie. Just an excuse that the have-nots make for themselves. In front of this mountain of gold, I finally realized something so obvious. By using this money, I can give birth to all the happiness in this world. With this money, my husband's company is already saved. We will always be happy as a family, and I can even leave a vast sum of money to George. The rest of the relatives will eventually be ruined and disappear. At that time, George will use this gold. And just like grandfather did, he will revive the Ushiromiya family's lost honor. George is the true successor to the Ushiromiya family. It happened! My wish was granted! That dream I have wished for ever since I was born into this world as Ushiromiya Eva has been granted completely at this very moment. My husband and I will be happy for all eternity. And I can also give my only son, George, eternal happiness. There's no way I'll waste it on foolish pleasures. My older brother has chewed the Ushiromiya family the Ushiromiya family to bits, but George and I will revive it. And that means I truly have succeeded the Ushiromiya family headship. I was successful. I did it, honey, and George. I, your mother, finally succeeded. No one will be able to threaten us now. That's right. After this, never again will we be smothered by sad nights. Congratulations. Congratulations, me. Congratulations, me. Congratulations, Ushiromiya Eva. Right here, right now, the sad half of our life will have its heart's desire granted. It's all thanks to you. Oh, she's talking to her younger self. I was given this chance because of your magic. Because of that chance, I was able to make it here. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you, but my magic wouldn't have been granted if we both didn't believe in each other. Gotta believe in yourself. So this isn't just the power of my magic. Why is that music so fucking loud for me? I hope everyone can hear me well over the music. I think sometimes it gets too high. Oh well. This is our victory. Because of that, congratulations. Us. Thank you, me. Thank you, Ushiromiya Eva. I'm glad I didn't have it. I'm glad I didn't give in before. I'm glad I didn't drown in sorrow and forget to keep struggling. No, this is my magic. Our magic! Your magic was the real thing. Beatrice, the Witch of the Forest, is nothing more than an illusion. Well, shit, that's mean. You are the real witch, a wielder of real magic. That's right. Right now, you are the Golden Witch Beatrice. So that's how it happens. Eva decided to leave for the time being. Once she climbed the stairs again, trying to leave the secret place, she saw a creepy, swaying human shadow blocking her path, and her dreamlike state was blown away. Who is it? For an instant, she believed that the true master of this room, the real Beatrice, had appeared. It seemed that the other person was also holding a gun. Oh, shit. The two of them were pointing guns at each other. And eventually they realized who the other was. Rosa? Nessan? What are you doing in a place like this? That's my line. What business do you have in such a place? I shouldn't have given you that hint, Nessan. If I hadn't, I definitely would have been the first to reach this place. Too bad. It seemed that Rosa knew where this staircase went, and what was waiting ahead of her. You should talk, even though I reached this place before you. I worried too much about the Sweetfish River. The Sweetfish part didn't really matter that much at all, did it? That isn't true. It was an excellent hint, wasn't it? Well, of course. Maybe there was no need for it to be sweetfish. But when I heard that sweetfish are fish that go out into the sea, I was able to figure it out. But what's inside? Why not see it with your own eyes? It definitely won't betray your expectations. Don't be afraid, Nessan. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Rosa? Don't be afraid, Nessan. I never had any interest in who becomes the head. I don't even care about the Yoshida-miya family name. Honestly, I actually feel good about you stealing the headship from Krosny-san, who was always swaggering around because of it. Are you serious? Of course. I'm the outsider of the Yoshida-miya siblings. Even if father had named me as the next head, there's no way Nissan would accept it. I try not to have such naive dreams. Let me see too, Nessan. This proof of your victory. Well, unplugging my headphones again. That happens. As long as I receive the proper portion that the siblings agreed upon, I plan to proactively acknowledge you as the true victor in this game. If you shoot me, then you'll have this gold all to yourself, won't you? The same goes for you. If you shoot me, this gold will all be yours. Everyone in this game is terrible. Except, I guess, the kids, a couple of the kids are okay. And of course I like the witches. But like all of the adult humans in this game are fucking terrible. For a tense moment, the sisters pointed their guns at each other. Eventually, after they sized up the glint in the other's eyes, they lowered their guns. Eva removed her finger from the trigger and held the gun upside down. It was a position that she couldn't quickly shoot from. When she saw that, Rosa held hers the same way. It is just the first day. I'm already crying over how much money I spent. Merca. That's right. The plan of shooting the other and having all the gold to ourselves is attractive for both of us. But if one of us suddenly disappeared on this island, while it's isolated by the typhoon, there would be a huge uproar. If we hid the corpse here, it probably wouldn't be found easily, but we couldn't be sure. No matter how many billion yen worth of gold is on the line, it isn't worth the risk of committing murder. On the contrary, that would give Coronation and the others ammunition to ring us for all we're worth. I agree. It may have been a blessing in disguise that you're the one who showed up, instead of Nissan or Rudolph. You're the sibling I trust most. Thank you. And you're the sibling I trust most, Nissan. I want to see the gold too. Oh, to have a peek? Now I feel like seeing it again too. Even though I saw it with my own eyes, it still doesn't feel real. Unless I see it together with you and confirm once more that it actually exists. It feels like the gold will turn into fog and disappear. You know, having our time zones nearly synchronized made me not only miss your streams more, but it's also easier to watch. Yeah! Eva started descending the staircase once more. However, she didn't carelessly expose her back to Rosa. Even though at a glance it looked like Rosa had lowered her guard, she definitely didn't show any signs of carelessness. Then she reached that room of the witch once more. Rosa also gasped, stunned speechless by the vast amount of gold. Rosa and Eva walked absent-mindedly through the rose garden. They had left the guest house secretly, so they had to be careful when they returned. It was time to snap to it and keep their guards up. Congratulations, Nessan. Thank you. You decided it, didn't you, Nessan? 50% goes to the one bearing the title of successor to the headship. It certainly worked out well for you. No, that portion isn't Coronation. So your share is now 50% along with a quarter of the rest, for a total of 12.5 billion yen. Isn't that incredible? 2.5 billion is enough for me. Rudolph Nissan won't complain either. Charles Nissan will probably be the only one to complain. Yeah, you're right. After all, Nissan is the de facto manager of Rokunjima. And since the gold was on these premises. Even though I was the first to discover it, things might get complicated if I don't handle it cleverly. Unfortunately, it is time for an ad break. I'll be right back. sides of their wagons, strange figures with human bodies and the heads of cats, hawks, rams, and lions. And the leader of the caravan wore a headdress with two horns and a curious disc betwixt the horns. There was in this singular caravan a little boy with no father or mother, but only a tiny black kitten to cherish. The plague had not been kind to him, yet it left him this small furry thing to mitigate his sorrow. And when one is very young, one can find great relief in the lively antics of a black kitten. So the boy whom the dark people called Menace smiled more often than he wept, as he sat playing with his graceful kitten on the steps of an oddly painted wagon. On the third morning of the wanderer's stay in Ulthar, Menace could not find his kitten. And as he sobbed aloud in the marketplace, certain villagers told him of the old man and his wife, and of sounds heard in the night. And when he heard these things, his sobbing gave place to meditation, and finally to prayer. He stretched out his arms toward the sun and prayed in a tongue no villager could understand, though indeed the villagers did not try very hard to understand, since their attention was mostly taken up by the sky and the odd shapes the clouds were assuming. It was very peculiar, but as the little boy uttered his petition, there seemed to form overhead the shadowy, nebulous figures of exotic things, of hybrid creatures crowned with horn-flanked discs. Nature is full of such illusions to impress the imaginative. That night the wanderers left Ulthar, and were never seen again, and the householders were troubled when they noticed that in all the village there was not a cat to be found. From each hearth the familiar cat had vanished, cats large and small, black, gray, striped, yellow, and white. Old Cranan, the burgomaster, swore that the dark folk had taken the cats away in revenge for the killing of Menace's kitten, and cursed the caravan and the little boy. But Nith, the lean mulberry, declared that the old cotter and his wife were more likely persons to suspect, for their hatred of cats was notorious and increasingly bold. Still, no one durst to complain to the sinister couple. Even when little Atal, the innkeeper's son, vowed that he had at twilight seen all the cats of Ulthar in that accursed yard under the trees, pacing very slowly and solemnly in a circle around the cottage. Oh my god, my headphones wire is getting in the way of turning the page. One moment. Two abreast, as if in performance of some unheard of rite of beasts. The villagers did not know how much to believe from so small a boy, and though they feared that the evil pair had charmed the cats to their death, they preferred not to chide the old cotter till they met him outside his dark and repellent yard. So Ulthar went to sleep in vain anger, and when the people awakened at dawn, behold, every cat was back at his accustomed hearth, large and small, black, gray, striped, yellow, and white. None was missing. Very sleek and fat did the cats appear, and sonorous with purring content. The citizens talked with one another of the affair, and marveled not a little. Old Cranan again insisted that it was the dark folk who had taken them, since cats did not return alive from the cottage of the ancient man and his wife, but all agreed on one I'm back. Hello. Thank you. All right. I don't know what actually you're talking about, but I'm happy you find it amusing. It won't get complicated. Didn't we give it our all in that discussion last night with that in mind? I wonder if it will really go that smoothly. I've already completely gotten over my excitement. Thank you! Oh, and also, thank you so much for joining me, Undertaking King. How we manage everything from here on is the real problem. That's a problem for the new head of the Yoshirimiya family. A problem for you to enjoy, Ne-san. It has nothing to do with me. That's some big talk coming from you. I'll support you as the second discoverer, if you'll at least give me the early payment we decided on. I'd like 150 million yen by March. Yes, that will be fine. If you support me, I'll graciously pay you that much. I'm not Nissan. Anyway, why don't we go and shock Nissan and the others? Even if we cover up the actual location, I want to see Cross Nissan's shocked face as soon as I can. Wait a second, Rosa. Wait. Wait a second, Rosa. Wait a while before telling everyone about it. Huh? Why? You idiot, isn't it obvious? This is that haughty Krasny-san and that sly Rudolph we're talking about. Even if we do announce it eventually, it's certainly too early now. Must we carefully investigate how to make our next move. It's possible that all the gold we finally found will be snatched away by Nissan. Eva thought she was saying something extremely natural. Okay. So when she saw Rosa's expression suddenly cloud over, she was a little surprised. What are you unsatisfied about? You know what kind of a person Coronation is. Nesan, that's against the rules. What do you mean? Didn't we make a rule that whoever found the gold would announce it immediately? Do you hesitate? The foundation of the rules will be destroyed. Maybe that rule was made just so someone could come in and take it all. Ever think of that? And that could lead to something worse in the future. With Coronation as crafty as he is. That violation of the rules will come back to bite you. Don't be stupid. This is Nissan's island. And that gold just now wasn't cash. We're talking about the liquidation of a vast 10-ton mountain, right? It will take a significant amount of time to carry it off and turn it into cash. And that will only work in Nissan's favor, since he has practical control over this island. Don't you even realize that? I don't like it when you search out each other's weaknesses like that. All I want is to reach a clear decision regarding my 2.5 billion portion. Of course, if you were to give me 2.5 billion in cash right now, you'd be free to continue negotiating however you like. But until I have my share in my own pocket, I will follow the siblings' rules. How can you be so naive? You don't understand Nissan's craftiness at all. It wasn't that Rosa didn't understand the craftiness of her older siblings. In that sense, Rosa more or less understood why Eva was being so cautious. But in her heart, she couldn't clear away her suspicion that Eva wanted to keep all of the gold to herself. Because she knew that Eva was at least as crafty as her other siblings. In other words, Rosa wanted to put a stop to any chance Eva had to keep the gold all to herself, by quickly informing the siblings of the gold's discovery. Rosa, sorry, but at least listen to me this once. Are you saying that if I don't listen to what you say, you won't be able to get me that 150 million? That isn't the way I wanted to say it. But if you really need that money, supporting me is a more realistic option. If you talk to Nissan and Rudolph, even the portion that's your natural right might disappear. You don't want that, do you? Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, just struggling with my phone. Everything should be fine now? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, everything should be fine now. Oof. For a while, a severe expression that she'd never shown to her sister before rose to Rosa's face. There wasn't even a trace of her restraint as a younger sister. There was just the ruthlessness. No, the seriousness of a single human arguing about a vast sum of wealth. Eva made light of it, chuckling. My. How careless you must be to stand around here talking like this. Even though a frightful murder case has just taken place, the culprit might still be on the island. I'm sure it was just the servants play acting. There were no murders on this island in the first place. Oh? So you don't think that after... So you do think that after all? The circumstances surrounding those 6 deaths shows us that clearly. A crime from the outside couldn't possibly have created those 6 closed rooms. One hour and 24 minutes in, the yawn. Dr. Nanjo said they were all dead, but that was a lie too. This is all a complicated act that Father cooked up. All of the servants are just playing dead. A murder never occurred in the first place. There's no way that there's a murderer prowling around. Huh. I'm surprised you noticed. You looked pretty scared, so I didn't think you'd figure it out so much. I'm good at reading the mood of a situation. I've got you to thank for training me so well. That's right. Come to think of it, now that the servants are dead, almost everyone on this island is a member of the Ushiromiya family. As for Nanjo, he proclaimed the deaths of the servants. Okay, I need to hydrate a bit. But when the relatives began to discuss the riddle of the epitaph, he disappeared off to the 2nd floor, as if he didn't want to get in the way. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, Manotronic, but there are new redeems. At least a couple new ones. No, like 3 new ones. To make up for killing Molting, I guess. All of it. Was an act to get us to try and solve that epitaph. And that's why you need to announce that you're the victor, Ne-san. There's no way that burnt corpse was really Father. Oh my god, excuse me. He got a corpse with the right number of toes from somewhere. We went to all the trouble of burning it in that creepy way of his so we would see it. I'm sure he's hiding somewhere, watching to see how we'll behave. I'll bet he already knows you reached the Golden Lands, Ne-san. That's why you should announce that you're the winner soon. I'm sure Father will appear out of nowhere to applaud you and proclaim that you're his successor. Then again, I've still got to pester you for that 150 million. So I can't stand against you in any way. So you listen to what I say, and keep quiet about this to Nissan and the rest. Make your position clear. Rosa. I want to tell them. We made that rule just last night. We shouldn't just throw it away. Of course, I will announce it in front of the siblings. However, I want to closely analyze the situation first. We've got to carry out 10 tons of gold, convert it into money, and distribute it fairly. Until I have proof that I can do all that without Nissan getting in the way, I want some time to think. I only want to postpone my announcement until then. I'm certainly not keeping it secret because I want it all for myself. You'll definitely announce it to everyone sooner or later, right? Yes, of course. Even I want to rub it in Nissan's face as soon as I can. But what if some of them find the gold while you're waiting? Yawn number 3. But how much time will you need to think? I won't know that until I've thought about it. Will one night be enough? I can't promise you that it'll only take one night. Out of respect for you, the successor, I'll support you for one night. This year's family conference will end tomorrow morning, when the typhoon passes and the boat comes to get us. That's right, when the seagulls cry. I will remain silent until then. Still feel that you need more time to think after that. Then we'll cross that bridge when we get there, okay? I'll support your position to the best of my ability. Yawn number 4. You really are cunning, aren't you? I'm surprised. Were you always this resilient? I guess it's true that women become stronger when they have a child. I realized that in myself when I had Maria. Understood. For the time being, thanks for your cooperation. We can talk about tomorrow when it comes. Yes, that's right. I'm convinced that you'll become a fair-minded successor to the headship, one who'd never considered taking all of the gold for herself. Isn't that obvious? It will split the gold evenly among the siblings. No way. I found it. Because we solved the riddle of the epitaph. So this gold is all mine. I won't give it up to anyone. I am the head of the Yoshida family. I am. The witch inside Eva claimed exclusive possession in a loud voice. Of course, that didn't reach even close to Rosa's ears, and it probably didn't reach Eva's either. Indeed. I shall acknowledge it. You are the true head of the Ushiromiya family, chosen by the witch's epitaph. Now, I acknowledge it upon my name. It's her! You are? That outfit. You couldn't actually be Beatrice? Maybe Beatrice was happy that Eva had called her by her own name. She cackled cheerfully. In concert with that laugh, gold butterflies crept up as though a storm of gold dust was spinning around the room, and the room shone the color of gold. Indeed, I am the Golden Witch Beatrice. Well, fuck. There's no need to be so frightened. I am praising your exploits. Truly excellent. Imagine that you would spectacularly solve that riddle of the epitaph. It is worthy of my admiration. You're the one who sent that letter? So, I'll inherit all of the gold and the Ushiromiya family headship, right? You wrote that in your letter. And I overcame that challenge. Indeed. I shall acknowledge it. Right now, all of the gold piled up here, and everything of the Ushiromiya family, is for you to do with as you please. After all, from this moment on, you are already the Ushiromiya family head. Really? It's true, right? Right? Do not be agitated. I am openly praising you. As proof, I shall grant you this. Beatrice took a ring off her own finger and held it out to Eva. She fearfully accepted it and realized that it was a ring. Could this be the ring that makes you gay? No. Indeed. This golden ring is proof of the Ushiromiya family headship. Returns to me from Kinzo. From now on, it is yours. You may place it on your finger and hold it high before your siblings. No one should doubt that you have now succeeded the Ushiromiya family headship. Eva stared closely at the ring. It certainly wasn't a fake. Without a doubt, this was the real thing. She dreamed of receiving this ring someday, focused on this day over and over again, and it was now finally a certainty. This ring had now designated her as the head, and had been handed over to her. And timidly, she put it on the middle finger of her left hand. In that instant, she felt a deep emotion welling up inside her that she'd never felt before. Her mind grew blank. Both eyes were opened. That ring was on her own finger. Not in a dream, but in reality. That ring is also pleased. After all, it managed to reach you. One who dreamed of putting it on their finger for so long. The ring. Father's ring. How many nights have you dreamed of putting that on your finger as you have done now? The strength of those feelings became your magic and materialized itself. Now you're worthy of calling yourself a great witch. Who are you? Are you really Beatrice? I am the Golden Witch, Beatrice. The Ushiromiya family alchemist. In accordance with my contract with Kinzo, I will now pass everything on to you. All of the gold I entrusted Kinzo with, and all of the wealth he built up through that. And the honor and headship of the Ushiromiya family. And I will pass on my power and the title of the Endless Witch. The title of the witch? The Endless Witch? That sure is a lot to just dump on someone, isn't it? I will pass on all of my magical power and the titles of the Golden Witch and the Endless Witch. Following my predecessor's example, I will hand over my name, Beatrice, along with that title. You may now call yourself by that name. Eva gulped. The chandelier light, which had seemed dim, now felt too bright. By my name, I shall now commence the succession of the Golden Witch. The instant Beatrice made that proclamation, everything was buried by a gold sparkle. And changed into a majestic place that looked like an audience hall. In the audience hall, there was a crowd of Beatrice's millions of brethren. Minions and brethren, sorry. As well as countless gold butterflies celebrating this first succession ceremony in 1,000 years. When she looked, she saw Beatrice in the throne that only the Endless Witch was permitted to sit in, holding a golden staff. Ringing with a dazzling dignity. Without being ordered by anyone, Eva automatically kneeled, hanging her head. A goat attendant respectfully handed Beatrice a golden staff in the shape of the one-winged eagle. After Beatrice stood up and received that staff, she laid the tip of it on Eva's shoulder and spoke. It was a proclamation 1,000 years in coming. Ushiromiya, Eva. You have spectacularly solved the riddle of the witch's epitaph and reached the Golden Lands. I praise that accomplishment. And hand over all of the endless magic as well as the titles of the Golden Witch and the Endless Witch. From this point forth, you may call yourself by the name Beatrice. Come, raise your face. Then stand and accept this staff. I am most grateful. Eva stood up dizzily and took the magic staff from Beatrice's hands. Her hand was trembling slightly. As soon as she grasped that staff, she was wrapped up in the brilliant sparkle of gold. As the gold butterflies were flowing out from inside of her. In the instant she succeeded the Golden Witch, Eva felt something in the depths of her soul be reborn. To describe it in a word was energy. Energy with a gold color. It felt like she was waking up. as though she had been half asleep ever since she had been born, and was opening her eyes for the first time. It felt as though her true eyes inside her eyes were opened for the first time in her life. Hell yeah, new threads. Indeed. A fitting and beautiful outfit for the Golden Witch. Come, you may show yourself to all of these people. Let them know that the new witch is indeed you. Eva, no, the new Beatrice turned around timidly. When she did, the witch's minions, which filled the vast audience hall, honored her with an applause that sounded like the roaring of the sea. Come, everyone. Replace all of the portraits of Beatrice with the new Beatrice. Lift up words of celebration for the new Beatrice. Oh, that's a good portrait. New Beatrice. Congratulations on the succession of the Golden Witch. I hope that you will become able to stand on your own as a proud Golden Witch and as the Endless Witch. Yes, I will do my best. I expect composure befitting the Endless Witch from you, unlike your naughty predecessor. Teacher, we're in the middle of a serious ceremony, so please, enough of that.
Congratulations on the succession of the Golden Witch. New Beatrice-sama. I am called Renove. I am one of the 72 demons permitted to serve the Golden Witch. If you are ever inconvenienced in the slightest, please let me know at once.
Thank you. Renove is rude, but reliable. If anything confuses you in your new days as a witch, speak to this man and he should be able to help you.
Predecessor Beatrice-sama. It is a shame that I was not permitted to serve you further, even though we have finally been reunited like this. These last 1,000 years have been very entertaining for me. You have my deepest gratitude.
I want to see that outfit in the new style. Oh, that's... I like that. We'll stick with this for the time being. Indeed. 1,000 years with you wasn't boring. Please, take care of the new witch.
Yes. I, Renove, will obey the final order of the former Beatrice.
You'd better thank me, okay? I gave my signature to recommend you for a succession of the witch, got it? I fucking forget what voice I did for her. I know she's like extremely bratty though. In other words, if I hadn't signed, you wouldn't have been able to become a witch. So thank me a little, okay? This is the Witch of Certainty, Lady Lambda Delta. The recommendation of a witch from the Senate was required for your succession as an Endless Witch. recording. I enjoyed staying in your stream today. Well, I'm happy you enjoyed yourself. Do you have to go? Oh, don't miss your flight. Take care. You'll get a chance, maybe Wednesday. Yeah, take care. Lady Lambda Delta recommended you and became your guardian. But thank you. I don't stream Tuesdays now. Hee hee hee. Hey, Beato! This kid isn't grateful enough. I think I'll take back that recommendation. A person making these recommendations shouldn't act like a child, right? If you've signed, make sure you take responsibility. Bye! Thank you for the lyric, by the way. Lady Lambda Delta is also the Witch of Certainty. The Witch of Certainty prefers to make fate firm, to create a fate of certainty. She really liked and highly valued your efforts until today. Well, you had an unfortunate childhood, all that unrewarded effort. I can sympathize just a bit with that. It's not like I felt sorry for you or anything, so don't be so full of yourself. Soon. From my point of view, your succession... Wait, that's still her? From my point of view, your succession? Well, it was more of a coincidence than a miracle. It isn't worthy of my recommendation. This is Lady Berncasto. She's quite hard to please. Still, you could say that just having her participate in this celebration makes you exceedingly lucky. I only came because this is a rare once-in-a-millennium event. I heard there'd be some good sake. New Beatrice-sama, please come greet us as well. These fucking things. Huh? Oh, I'm pleased to meet you. The 7 sisters of Purgatory were gathered in a line. The eldest sister, Lucifer, took a step forward and kneeled. This is furniture that serves me. As a gift to celebrate your inheritance, I will send them to you. Once you succeed the position of Golden Witch, you will need to carry out the resurrection ceremony for yourself. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory perform an essential role in that ceremony. They're a villainous bunch, but they serve their purpose. Have them do whatever you wish. We will always be by Beatrice-sama's side. Please order us to do anything you desire. We'll accomplish our task without fail. Even after that, many nobles and minions visited and offered words of congratulations to the new witch. As she responded to them confusedly, she felt as though she was growing lightheaded due to lack of oxygen. She couldn't tell if this was something real or unreal, but there was just one thing she could understand. A feeling of achievement at being permitted to call herself the Golden Witch. That alone was a truth she could definitely understand. That's such a good little picture.
What is all this? Oh no. Oh no, we're back. We're back to him. Of course I'm not gonna swallow this story, but what in the world does it mean? Aunt Eva is the new Beatrice? Are you saying she's turned into a witch? What the hell?
I was also surprised. To think that someone would be able to solve that riddle. However, that isn't the rule. I must follow it and pass on the position of Golden Witch and my name.
It is hardly something to be surprised about. At the very beginning, you wrote that rule in a letter and announced it. Eva-sama was simply the first to be successful. That is all there is to say. Virgilia, are you there?
Yes, here I am.
What does this farce mean? Even if this depiction of strange witches showing up one after another is some of her bullshit. Isn't this almost like Aunt Eva turned into a witch?
Calm yourself. She has simply received the title of Endless Witch, and might call herself that in the future. The succession ceremony is certainly nothing more than an act to promote that child's explanation. Don't fall for the same move over and over again.
That's right! That whole grand ceremony was all phony. But it's at least a fact that Aunt Eva solved the riddle of the epitaph. And at the same time, that means she succeeded the Ushiromiya family headship. And after getting 10 tons of gold, Aunt Eva might as well call herself the Golden Witch. Is that it? Damn, it's as complicated as ever.
My. Is a boorish human unable to comprehend the grandeur of the ceremony? Oh well. Being unable to read between the lines is what makes you human. I pity you, but I do not blame you.
Damn it. Don't look at me like you feel sorry for me. Still, for the time being, there's something I need to check. And that's regarding this younger version of Aunt Eva. In other words, the definition of this new Beatrice. What is that?
Even if I tell you, you'll just persist in your disbelief in magic and witches, correct? So there's nothing in particular for me to explain. Feel free to believe in whatever seems to be to you. Whatever it seems to be to you.
What it seems to be to me? Then how should I interpret this? For now, it might not hurt to view it as a visualization of a separate entity inside Ushiromiya Eba.
Of course, you cannot blindly accept that answer, but it is probably a reasonable theory to hold for the time being.
In other words, I should think of Aunt Eva and her as the same person, right? Damn, I don't like where this is going.
In any case, from now on, my name is no longer Beatrice. I have passed it on to Ushiromiya Eva. Ushiromiya Eva. Which means that I am nameless. Battler, don't you have some name that'd be fitting for me? Oh no, this will not end well. I shall accept your recommendation. This won't end well. You shouldn't have done that. He's a teenage boy. How about a name that's refined, full of elegance, and a little cute too, if you can?
Just Beato is good enough for you.
Okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
There's probably a big enough difference between Beato and Beatrice to keep people from getting confused.
So, the same old Beato, is it? It doesn't feel wrong, but it's boring for some reason. Honestly, the best name you can go with.
Puku.
Just as boring as her boyfriends. She doesn't have a boyfriend. Nah, Battler is just some guy whom she is in the process of tormenting.
They say the temperature of black tea and a woman's heart are difficult to gauge in any era.
Okay. I have no romantic experience, so I'll take your word for it. Battler-kun. At any rate, stay calm from this point onwards. The fact that we can now tell her and Ushiromiya Eva apart works to our advantage, compared to the time when that child was still Beatrice.
And that's exactly why I like it even less. What's she thinking? That Beato.
Over there, the witches formed a long line to bless Aunt Eva. Oh, is this Battler's voice as well?
Who had the figure of her younger days and who now possessed the name Beatrice. It was like a witch's coronation. The countless gold butterflies flapped their wings, erecting this fantastical gold sparkling space. They were all praising her. As I stared from the distance, I looked at the newly born Beatrice, who had a slightly embarrassed smile on her face. Her expression, which had been lost and confused at first, seemed to be full of the happiness that she was finally starting to recognize. That expression didn't look at all like someone laughing insanely while standing before the gold.
No, I really like that portrait.
There was just the innocence of a person basking in their own joy. As a person who denied the existence of witches, I couldn't view this witch succession ceremony with a joyful expression and accept her. Wow, rude. However, when I looked at that innocent smile, I felt like I wanted to offer my blessings just for that moment. It's always beautiful when strong efforts bear fruits and are rewarded. Aunt Eva, who had always yearned to succeed the headship and who had worked hard since her youth without reward, had spectacularly taken hold of the chance given to her by the riddle of the epitaph and had finally gained that position. How divine is the smile of a person whose childhood dreams have been granted. I definitely won't accept witches. Definitely won't accept witches, though. That shit's fake. But Butler put his hands... Oh, wait, what?
I can't wait to mod this. Butler put his hands together, making a small sound. It didn't reach her ears, but it did bless her.
Congratulations, Aunt Eva. You spectacularly solved the riddle of the epitaph before anyone else. It's your victory without any complaints. I won't accept all that about the Golden Witch and so on, but I will accept you as the new head of the Ushironia family, and I'll celebrate that sincerely.
As though urged on by Battler's applause, Beato also clapped. It was a slightly odd scene. Battler and Beato, who opposed each other, were standing side by side and applauding the same person.
I'm not applauding for a witch. I'm clapping for all of Aunt Eva's efforts up until now.
As am I. I offer my sincere applause as a blessing to Eva, who spectacularly solved that epitaph.
I don't like applauding with you. But, well, I've decided that I won't worry about it now. Divine punishment won't fall on me just because I clap with you every once in a while.
Don't know whose voice this is, but they say, it's not so bad every once in a while. Still, it is fun to applaud. Even though it was Eva who was successful and not me, for some reason I'm starting to feel happy too. That's because blessing someone means the same thing as sympathizing and sharing with them. I'm definitely getting voices mixed up, it's fine. This will happen until I get that mod installed after this chapter. So I'll probably do it off stream after this. I see. Then I have even shared this irrational happy feeling with you. Since we are a pair of enemies trying to make each other surrender, it is an odd experience.
Well, just for now, let's have a truce and clap, okay?
Beato laughed impishly, playing around and applauding even louder. Ah! Good evening, Koki. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I added a few new redeems, a few new channel points redeems, and also a couple bits sound alerts, but you don't need to worry about those. Yeah. My ass is starting to hurt from sitting, and it's only been 2 hours. As though eagerly trying not to lose to Battler as she clapped. Battler went along with her and clapped even louder. When he did, as though some ceremony had ended, everyone applauded and highly praised the reborn Beatrice. It was just as though Battler's and Beato's applause had been the final thing needed for her succession. Chapters are fucking long. It is unfortunately time for the second ad break. So I'll be right back. I'll do it without the screen though. So I'll have this goofy thing. I'll be right back. I... So sorry about how long that took. There was a bathroom break in there in addition to checking Discord. But I am back. Hello, back. What happened, Sakati? Thank you for the dad joke, Rose. Ah! I'm sorry they fall so shittily, but this is what we can manage. They are rigid and they stick to me. For 30 seconds. I wasn't clearing my family off of me. I was getting my hair out of my face. Okay. I hope that redeem is fun and reasonably priced. It is absolutely spammable. The only limit is your channel points. The number of channel points you're willing to spend on it. When there are so many other more... Thank you, Rose, for the redeem. I could have done that better, but I hope it was worth... I didn't do any voice training today, unless you count the cry screaming I did earlier. so, yeah. Sorry about the pausing. Rosa returned to the lobby. It was still her turn to rest, but her expression made it look as though she couldn't sleep deeply with all this tension.
Take it easy and lie down. Keep this up and you'll have it pretty rough later on.
Thanks for the concern. I just couldn't fall asleep. I've already taken a shower, so I'm good for now. The next person can rest. What about you two, Kirei-san, Rudolph-san? What the hell? What will we do, Rudolph-san? Shall we rest?
You can rest. I'll stay awake.
Okay, I'm going back to the old images. I don't like how pronounced and defined they make the boobs in the new art. There's my guy.
That's the only manly thing I can do right now.
Ah. Then I'll stay awake. Staying awake with my husband is the only womanly thing I can do right now. Sure. God. I hate these people. I hate all these people. You two are truly close. You two truly are close. Weird for a married couple. You should talk. I require water. I will return. Oh, sure. Get that water. Get that hydration. I have finished my coffee. What is that emoji? Is that a red fucking fish? Oh, I can see it better on the docked chat thingy.
It seems Eva and Hideyoshi-san are out cold. It appears that, unlike Rosa, they can't fight against their age.
As though in response to those words, the door to the hall clunked open. Eva and Hideyoshi returned from the guest room. That's none of your business. Oh, Rosa, are you sure you don't need to rest yet? You should talk, Nissan. Why not take it easy and sleep? I just can't get to sleep. Taking a shower took my drowsiness off. It does that. It fucking does that for me. But like I'll be awake, but also I'll be physically exhausted. So that'll kind of suck. Rudolph, Kirei-san, you can rest if you want.
Sure, thanks. Well, for now, let's say I appreciate the sentiment. Why don't you go first, Aniki? How kind of you. But I cannot rest first. That is the most I could do as the oldest brother right now.
Do not worry, the two of us will stay awake until the very end. More importantly, Eva-san. Are you okay? You look a little pale.
Come to think of it, you're right. Could it be a bit of a fever?
Hideyoshi put his hand up against Eva's forehead. It seemed that Eva wasn't feeling her best.
That goes without saying. That's what happens when you break your sleep cycle at your age. Is it a cold? Natsu, could you call Dr. Nanjo down?
Yes. I'm fine. You don't have to make such a fuss over it. I have some medicine, so I'll be okay. I tend to get fevers when I'm tired. Don't worry. Nessan, take it easy, okay? Thank you. If the siblings gathered without me around, I get the feeling everyone would start talking behind my back. It's a persecution complex from long ago. Sorry, okay? Well, I won't say anything. As if I'd say bad things about you behind your back, Nessan. What is it? Nessan, you've been acting strange for a while. Shouldn't you get a little rest now? Thank you, Kari Suzuno, for the hydrate redeem. I shall hydrate presently. And for the posture check / stretch. You're right. Just thinking about raising money by March makes my headache hurt even worse. That isn't good. Rest. And I'll hold back too, so that your headache doesn't get worse. I've had a bad headache myself for a while. I hate it here. I got Pepsi flavoring on my thighs. Well, that's unfortunate. But welcome back, Rose. Thank you. Well then, I'll take those words to heart and rest a while.
What is it, Emma? Why so angry all of a sudden? Sorry, please let us rest a bit longer. Sorry.
After apologizing several times and slow praying, Hideyoshi followed Eva out of the lobby.
I don't like this atmosphere. It's all so strange.
That's no surprise. There was a murder early this morning. And since then, we've been eating canned food and carrying guns around. That makes sense. It makes sense you'd feel strained. It's natural that we'd start to build up stress. I wonder if the kids are building up stress too. I'm worried about Maria. My daughter, which by the way I have, and don't beat regularly. She tends to throw tantrums at times like this. At that moment, they heard the sound of wild footsteps coming from the second floor. The guest house wasn't a cheap building, so they wouldn't normally have heard the sound of footsteps. It was like the sound of someone stamping their feet. In frustration, I think that's Yang number 5. And an instant later, accompanied by what seems to be the sound of her running out into the second floor hallway. They could hear Maria calling "ooh" over and over again, sounding displeased. Rosa grabbed her head, her hair flying, and she voicelessly moaned in anguish. The adults conscientiously turned their backs to her, pretending not to notice. The noisy clamor came down from the second floor and flew into the lobby. It was Maria who was sobbing, along with the other children and Nanja. In other words, they had all come downstairs because of Maria's tantrum. Rosa couldn't hide her dizziness at this new annoyance her daughter was bringing to everyone. Sorry, Aunt Rosa. We tried to calm her, but she just wouldn't listen. I fucking suck at this voice. What is it, Maria? Could you be a little more quiet? Everyone's watching.
It's that rose of hers from the rose garden. She suddenly started saying that she was worried about it. I think she's half asleep. She suddenly woke up and started going on and on about how she was worried about that rose. Maria-chan, calm down. That was just a dream.
It's kind of challenging to do an adjusts glasses sort of voice without holding my nose shut. Even though I myself am someone who wears glasses. But I'll practice. I'll keep practicing. This is practice. That rose belonged to Beatrice and me. So if I don't take care of it, Beatrice is gonna get mad. It might get snapped off again. I'm telling you to quiet down a bit, okay? I'm just going to assume that's her mother. The sudden rise in the tone of Rosa's voice surprised the children. But Maria's crying just grew louder and her tantrum just grew fiercer.
Rosa-san, you mustn't scold a child so unsparingly. At times like this, it's best to give them some warm milk or something. Is there any here?
The milk we just had for breakfast is empty now.
Doesn't anyone have a sedative to use on kids?
Oh my fucking god, I hate these people. These people are so fucking awful. That's the rich for you, though.
You know, those silver pill things.
I have some! I have some! Yes, I'll search for some now and give them to her. Oh my fucking god. Without hiding her pleasure, without hiding her displeasure, Rosa, Rosa grabbed the handbag that had been set on the sofa and fished around for some medicine. It seemed like she had brought some child-use sedatives for Maria's tantrums. Ah yes, sedatives for children. Child being a little loud? Get some drugs in them. That'll calm them down. No, not wrong. I hate these parents, though. She found it and opened the bottle, but it must have been empty. Uh-oh, used all the sedatives. Irritated, Rosa shook the bottle several times, but that didn't change the fact that nothing was in there. I don't agree with the method, but you can't deny the results. I like parents who try to figure out what the fuck the problem is. Like, even if it's not obvious to adults. I think... I don't know. I think children's feelings should probably be considered a little bit. Even though I don't like them. And as she did that, Maria's crying grew even more intense. You know, I was a child once. Several years ago. That's several twice. And I still have pretty vivid memories from being a child. At that time, Eva was lying on her bed, covered by the bedding. Hideyoshi returned from the washroom, holding a handkerchief soaked with water. A handkerchief soaked in water.
Ooh, this is one nasty fever. I'll bet it's the poisonous air at this family conference that got you. For now, you can forget all about the other relatives. Okay?
As Hideyoshi spoke to her kindly, he set the soaked handkerchief on Eva's burning forehead. Eva rested her own hand on top of his. Your hands. Feels nice and cool.
If my hand feels nice, your fever must be pretty bad. Don't worry, the medicine will start working soon. Plus, my hand is a magic hand.
Sure.
I just put it against your forehead like this, and any fever will melt right away.
You're right. Your hand always makes my fevers fade.
Yep. No need for a doctor when you've got my hands. Don't worry and close your eyes. My magical makes that fever fade away.
Yes, I know. I can feel your magic. Hideyoshi was about to say it was just a placebo effect, but he stopped. If Eva said she could feel magic coming from his hand, then that was fine for now.
I wonder if magic really exists.
Yeah. It does. Only those who believe can tell, though. There's actually a lot of magic like that out there in the world.
Magic actually exists. Then I wonder if witches actually exist too. Nah, that shit's fake. I don't believe in witches.
Oh? You mean the Witch of the Forest, Beatrice? She probably does exist for those who believe. Just like the gods. They don't show themselves except in front of those with strong faith.
I did it too, you know.
I don't know whose voice this is. I did it too, you know. Long ago I was able to use magic.
Oh?
Okay, I guess that was her.
Really? Then you were a witch too.
I had dreams that I wanted to come true no matter what. After wishing strongly and trying hard, they always came true without fail. With my magic, my grades were always the best, and I even became the student council president and worked hard to get into the university I wanted. Everything I wished for was granted.
That's right. Your magic was always a thing to be reckoned with. You're definitely a witch. And you work harder than anyone. I know all about it.
When I was a kid, the whole time, there was another me inside myself who always supported me. And that other self was a witch. I didn't believe in Beatrice, the Witch of the Forest. I always believed that if a witch of Rokanjima did exist, it was the witch inside my heart. I was so grateful to that witch inside myself. I was always grateful that she brought me to you.
You get too timid when you're sick. Don't say anything for now. I'll stay like this the whole time until your fever's gone down.
Yes. Don't take your hand away no matter what. Somehow, I feel like I'm becoming something that isn't myself. I've been scared for a while now. I get the feeling that the witch inside me was provoked by Beatrice and is growing stronger and stronger. Somehow it feels like she's going to swallow me whole.
It's okay. As long as I'm with you, there's nothing to be afraid of.
I fucked up his voice that I did. I don't remember it that well. Too many voices in this.
Remember the time... Remember the time we went to that dangerous country and the whole bus got robbed? I drove him off.
Didn't you just hand over your gold watch and beg them to go away? It was pretty lame, but it was cool. Don't move your hand away. No matter what. Not even if I fall asleep. And if something creepy sneaks in here, protect me.
Yep, leave it to me. That's why I'm telling you to stop worrying and get to sleep. Because the medicine and my magic will start working real soon.
Eva finally calmed her heart and closed her eyes. At that time, there was the sound of a door being opened violently from the direction of the lobby. It seemed that Maria was having a tantrum, and screams of ooh could be heard, along with Rosa's rebuking yells. Just have a yelling match with the child. Everything will work out. You have bigger lungs. And that probably hurt Eva's ears. Or maybe it was giving her a headache. Eva moaned as though in pain and buried herself in the covers. It was easy to guess what was happening. Maria had probably had a tantrum for some reason, and gone down to the lobby, and started arguing with Rosa, who then scolded her daughter. And then, maybe that got too embarrassing to be shown in front of the other relatives, so Rosa had taken Maria out into the corridor. Oh my god. Hideyoshi had no desire to butt in on Rosa and Maria's problem. But just for now, since Eva's condition was so bad, he wanted them to take their ruckus somewhere else.
Wait just a sec. I'll ask them to keep it down.
Come back quickly.
Don't worry, I won't leave this room.
Hideyoshi removed the chain, opened the door, stuck his face out into the corridor. He immediately met Rosa's gaze.
Everything okay, Rosa-san?
I'm sorry, did all this noise wake you? Maria-chan, sorry. Aunt Eva isn't feeling well and she's trying to sleep. Oh.
Oh. Maria-chan, sorry. Aunt Eva isn't feeling well and she's trying to sleep. Could you quiet down a bit?
Maria's tone didn't change after Hideyoshi's request. She kept crying ooh ooh and repeating my rose, my rose. Rosa slapped Maria's cheek, lifted her up while covering her mouth. Oh my fucking god. What a terrible mother. All the parents in this suck. As a parent, I only think Natsuhi is alright. And dragged her towards the entrance, trying to at least put some distance between her and Hideyoshi's room. Oh. She would still probably be noisy for a while, but he had warned Rosa for the time. But he had warned Rosa for the time being, sure. Relying on Rosa's actions as a mother, Hideyoshi closed the door. Is Maria-chan having a tantrum again?
Looks like it. It's tough for Rosa-san, too. Come to think of it, our George is almost too good to be true. We should be grateful.
You're right. Hands.
Oh, sorry. Look, it's the magic hands.
Oh my god, excuse me. He put his hand on Eva's forehead again. Yawn number 6. Maybe there really was magical power in that hand. A truly peaceful look rose to Eva's face, and bit by bit she began to drift off into the land of sleep. As he had promised, Hideyoshi kept his hand on her forehead. By the entrance, with her hand still against Maria's mouth, Rosa was at a loss at what to do next. She hadn't been able to withstand everyone's gazes in the lobby, and had yelled at the children to go upstairs, dashing out of the lobby. Then she had gone out into the corridor, only to have Hideyoshi say that she was too noisy. Where should I go now? Or should I take this child who's having a tantrum? She felt as though tears of frustration were about to come out. As Maria kept struggling in an attempt to scream. This reminds me of that one time. Someone told me I have a good voice for screaming, but they meant to type streaming. But I'll never forget that. I use streaming to practice screaming. It's fine. It all works out. Rosa put her mouth up to Maria's ear and tried to persuade Maria in a properly calm voice. Maria, do you really want to see the rose that much? Maria nodded her head several times, moaning, ooh. Why do you want to see it so much? I'll listen as your mother, so will you tell me quietly? I'll hit you if you scream. Oh my fucking god, you already fucking hit her. This honestly should have been the first step. Just calmly talking to her should have been the first step. My rose. Beatrice revived it. It might have snapped off again. I'm worried about that. I can't sleep until I'm sure. Apparently, she was still upset about that marked rose from yesterday. Rosa felt her headache throbbing again. But she was at least a little relieved that Maria had now stopped her screaming. Anyway, everyone is having a hard time right now. So don't bother Mama and everyone else. Oh my god. Way to resolve fucking nothing. You can worry about the rose all you want tomorrow when it stops raining. So for now, listen to me. No! I agree. No! It's my Beatrice's rose! Rosa reflexively covered Maria's mouth. She had spoken a little too harshly and gotten her agitated again. Rosa realized that it was... I'm sorry, I just remember this stupid ass Umineko meme. The autism ones. It was the autism memes. Rosa realized that it was partly her own fault and clicked her tongue in self-hatred, sure. But Maria thought that was directed at her, and her crying grew even fiercer. Please, just be quiet. What can I do to make you stop crying? What should I do to make you listen to what your mama says? Suddenly, Maria stopped crying so fast that it seemed unnatural. Then she turned around and muttered, "If I get to see my rose, I'll stay quiet until tomorrow." Really? Yes. If we go to the rose garden and see my rose, I'll calm down. I mean it, Mama. If it would keep Maria quiet for the time being, Rosa thought that even going out into this wind and rain would be a small price to pay. She thought it might be a bit reckless. But in the end, no murder or anything of the sort had actually occurred. All of that clamor since this morning had been a farce set up by Kinzo. If you carefully thought about that chain of closed rooms, it clearly had to all be an act. How many? Oh, that is fucking... That is yawn fucking 7. Sorry. Number 7. Pre-rolls are off in a few minutes. I mean, I'm back on in a few minutes. Consequently, I'm going to run ads again in a few minutes. Will you really listen if you get to see the rose? Yes. I mean it, Mama. Hehehe. Ow. Rosa didn't overlook that creepy laugh and lightly hit Maria with her fist. Oh my fucking god, these people. And she shrugged, as though giving up. Understood. If it's just one look, then I'll agree. Will that work? Yes, Mama. I promise. Once again, Rosa tested the weight of her gun. It'll be okay. Wait, what the fuck is going? Okay, yeah, that shows up a lot on that is very much captured by the thingy. I missed out on a chance to to possibly get some things found out about me due to lack of non-expired photo ID. That sucked. That really sucked. Oh well. Remain in the dark I shall. It'll be okay. It's only an act. There was never a murder on this island in the first place.
Damn it, wait, Aunt Rosa! Are Aunt Rosa and Maria the sacrifices for this second's twilight? Damn it, damn it, damn it! Someone notice them! Tell them to stop! What are those guys in the living room and us kids doing?
Indeed. They are being considerate of Rosa's pitiful relationship with her daughter and are forcibly changing the subject. The group that includes you went up to the second floor and is talking about something else while watching TV.
You bastards!
On that note, I'll be right back. We'll do the final ad break of the stream, and then I'll go for at least another 30 minutes after that.
Someone notice them! Who's the closest? Is it Uncle Hideyoshi? Please notice that those two are leaving through the front door. Ah!
It won't reach, it won't reach. Don't disturb their precious time together. Hideyoshi kept talking kindly, his hand on Eva's forehead. He didn't notice at all that Rosa and Maria were going outside through the front door. In that case, there was no way the others in the lobby, which was even further away, would notice. Much less those in the cousin room on the second floor. Why are you so panicked? Didn't you defeat me with that bold move, saying that the culprit died in an accident on the first twilight? Indeed, my health should be prioritized. But I am... Welcome back from ads, by the way. Welcome back from ads. I am intending to go about another 20 to 30 minutes, though. I have doubts I'll reach the end of the chapter. But that's fine. This is just more... There's just more Umineko Mondays to be had. Hooray. Doesn't that mean there's no longer a culprit on this island? What is there to be so worried about?
Shut up, I can see right through you. Someone stop them! Those two will be killed! Someone stop them! Ah!
There was no way that battlers... I only responded because I saw the text. I've just had the stream running in the background. While I do other things, tapped in to actually pay attention. Just now after I calmed down enough. Oh. Well, I'm glad you've calmed down. I'm not certain what from, but it's fine. You don't have to share that information with me. Unless you want to. I don't have a problem hearing it. But probably stream chat is not the best place. There was no way that Battler's voiceless scream would reach Rosa or Maria. But two of them could be seen in the rose garden. The rain was still awful, but fortunately the wind had died down a little. No, maybe that wasn't fortunate. Because maybe, if the wind had been a little fiercer, Rosa might have hesitated to go outside. Ruh-oh. Here it is! Maria found her rose with the gold lace and stared at it lovingly. Rosa had accepted the promise under the condition that Maria would only get one look at it. But she didn't want Maria to complain that it hadn't been enough later on. So she decided to go along with Maria until she was satisfied. She believed that there wasn't a culprit. But on the off chance that she was mistaken, they were now in an extremely dangerous position. What do you mean you have a gun? Rosa realized that faintly herself. If things got bad, she would throw away her umbrella and ready her gun. Oh, yeah. After glancing at Maria's innocent happiness, Rosa gazed warily in all directions. Were her eyes just tired? Even though no one should have been there, the thought she saw something glitter in the dark rose garden. She thought she saw something glitter in the dark rose garden. Mama's got a gun and witches better run. Gold-colored? It had to be her imagination. Because to Rosa, it seemed as though gold butterflies were dancing through the rose bushes. Oh my god.
Are you okay, Eva? Just take it easy. Should I call Dr. Nanjo after all?
I'm fine. Don't take your hand away. I'm begging you, don't take your hand away. Oh god. I had to check something. Hopefully I didn't moderate anyone by accident. Eva was breathing wildly. Beads of sweat were appearing on her forehead. It certainly was true that she had stayed up all night last night, and that things had been rough since early this morning. It wasn't odd that her body wasn't keeping up. Even though he understood that, Hideyoshi suspected that this sudden fever was the sign of some serious illness. Several times Hideyoshi decided to call for Dr. Nanjo, but Eva resisted firmly, pleading with him and saying that it was even more important that he didn't take his hand away.
I understand. But you've gotta have Dr. Nanjo look at you by lunchtime. You can promise me that I'll stay here the whole time gripping your hands. Tightly like this.
Thank you. I'm fine. The magic of your hand will definitely take this fever away. Even as she said that, Eva's harsh breathing didn't improve in the slightest. Don't let go. Don't let go. Who is it? She saw an umbrella moving from beyond the rose bush.
From beyond the rose bush.
Rosa threw away her umbrella and wildly lifted her gun. When she did, the shadow of a person beyond the bush showed itself. Aunt Eva? You scared me. It's you, Nissan? Do you have some business with me? Do you want to continue our earlier discussion? Yes, that's right. Our discussion about Father's gold. Please restrain yourself in front of Maria. You don't restrain yourself in front of other people. When you're around, when she's like crying, you'll just fucking smack her and then go hide to smack her some more. I will keep my promise, okay? I won't get in the way of your conspiracy. Yo, conspiracy mentions. That is part of the silly name of my Discord server, by the way. Conspiracy? What's that? Whatever you're thinking, that's up to you. I have no desire to get in the way. So please, not in front of Maria. As long as I get my share, that will be enough. Your share? Eva started laughing in a creepy voice. Rosa was startled, but Maria stared blankly. Then Maria said just one thing. Hmm? Auntie, who are you? So happy the game decided to voice act this for me. Because I do not have the energy or the voice to laugh like that right now, especially. Your share? Who would give that to you? All of that is mine. All of it belongs to me, the Golden Witch Beatrice. Ah!
Eva, are you okay? Eva! Eva! Eva!
Hold on. Don't let go. Don't let them be dragged away by someone who isn't me. Hold on to my hands. Don't let go. When did you... Oh, sorry. The voice. I remembered the voice. When did you ever work hard? You never worked hard for anything. You were always hiding in our shadows. You always escaped from shadow to shadow without fighting. And yet, you really think yourself qualified to make demands of me over the Ushiromiya family gold? All of that is mine. It's all mine alone, as the head of the Ushiromiya family and the new Golden Witch, successor to the name of Beatrice. Beatrice. It's Beatrice! Mama, Beatrice! Maria jumped at her mother in ecstasy. Rosa treated Maria cold-heartedly and raised her gun high. Hey, you're Nissan, right? You are Nissan, aren't you? Wrong. I am no longer the one who is your sister. Then who are you? Are you trying to say that you're Beatrice? That's impossible! You died 19 years ago. Yes, you were definitely dead after all. I clearly saw how your head was split open. I can remember the insides flowing out like it was yesterday. How can you be alive and here right now? The concept of death does not exist to a Golden Witch. The Golden Witch in the name of Beatrice will be handed down for all eternity. Maybe the Beatrice you knew met with death, but that name is mine now. And therefore it's eternal. The concept of death does not exist for Beatrice. All I can see is that gold has driven you mad. How pitiful, Nessan. Come on, you know I'm not your sister anymore. Well then, As the new Beatrice, I have been tasked with my own resurrection ceremony. Ronove, what should I do?
That is up to you. You already have the power to make whatever you think reality. You should grow used to it once you've tried it out a little.
You worthless former sister. You should consider it an honor to have been selected as the first sacrifice I offer as a witch. Merry Christmas, Sabo. Thank you so much for joining me. On the second twilight, I'll tear the two who are close apart with my own hands. The first thing the new Beatrice wished for. No, the first magic she tried to use was to surpass the limitations given to humans, in particular gravity. She wanted to become fully aware of her transformation into a witch by being released from those shackles. As the witch and Rosa stayed as they were, the grounds retreated all by itself into the distance below them. By now, their feet were no longer attached to the grounds. Rosa finally realized that the earth wasn't retreating into the distance below them. But that she and the witch were being sucked up into the rainy sky. Huh? Eek! Eek? Question mark? Exclamation? Whoa. Awesome. For a human shackled to the ground by gravity, there is nothing more unnerving than having their feet stop sticking to the ground. However, to Beatrice, who is becoming the new witch, who, in becoming the new witch, had learned the joy of being released from gravity, it was enough to make her whole body shake with delight. Hey, Rosa. Do you remember long ago when we were small, when we used to talk about what it'd be like to become witches and fly around in the sky? That dream has been granted, hasn't it? I became a real witch and granted it for you. Stop it. If this is a dream, then wake me up. You said it yourself. You said you flew through the sky in your dream. And you also said you didn't want to wake up. You even got mad at me when I woke you up, right? Don't worry. This time you won't wake up, okay? Come dance with me in the vast rainy sky. Ah! Sorry, it's time for me to take a pill. It won't get in the way of the stream for very long. This intermission brought to you by Pfizer? I don't get it. I know what Pfizer makes. A couple of the things. Didn't we both wish we could fly like seagulls in the sky? and escape the cramped and boring island of Rokanjima? Now I'll make that dream a reality for you. Pause brought by meds. Oh, I see. This is a kind of antibiotic. I only want to share this joy with you and no one else. It's so fun, Rosa. It's so fun. Take a look below you. Look at how small our mansion is. I wonder how much time we spent in the place that small. Now I'm especially shocked at how cramped and tiny it is. So feel, enjoy, rejoice. That power we yearned for, the power to move through the sky at will. Come on, let's dance, Rosa. Through the rain, through the wind. Let's fly around like we're dancing. The lightning will shine on us and bless us. The witch and Rosa were like leaves floating around in a whirlwind. As the rain pounded upon every part of their bodies, as the lightning occasionally shone upon them, they shook with the joy of being released from the ground. However, it was only that way for the witch. Rosa was holding onto her head, voicelessly screaming over and over. Stop it! Forgive me, let me down! Oh, she'll let you down, alright. You're right, it's more fitting for humans to crawl on the ground. Then why not go back there? A slightly displeased expression rose to the witch's face when she realized that her own joy was not being shared. Then she decided to listen to her former sister's request. Anyone ever played Morrowind and wandered a bit out into the swamp and saw that wizard fall from the sky by the tree? I think it was by a tree. This reminds me of that. The whirlwinds that had been making Rosa dance around grew weaker, then stopped. In other words, Rosa was once again bound by the restrictions of gravity as a human. Following the laws that were originally correct, Rosa began to descend towards the ground upside down. No, she began to fall. Oops. That's right, if I don't take her down the right way, this is what happens. The witch hadn't intended to send Rosa plummeting, but she still wasn't used to using magic. After plummeting about 100 meters into a rose bush, as a very, very natural result, Rosa died instantly. But the witch hadn't intended to kill her, so she wished that Rosa hadn't died. When she did, gold butterflies coiled about Rosa's body, reviving that life just as the witch had wished. Rosa's body, which should have been spread out like a carpet of fresh blood, rapidly returns to normal. The broken and crushed bones returns to normal. The torn and smashed flesh returns to normal. How easy it is to break things in this world, and how difficult it is to fix them. Anyone can take a life, but no human can revive a lost life. By surpassing the irreversible, one proves that they have surpassed humanity. This surely gave her a much greater realization of her position as a witch than flying through the sky had. Awesome. I can even revive an ended life.
Of course. Beatrice-sama is the Endless Witch. To live and to die. To bring to life and to kill. All of it repeated endlessly. Beatrice-sama, the Endless Witch, is the queen who controls the cycle of life and death.
One time I knocked over a fishbowl. The fragile and beautiful bowl broke, and I couldn't put it back together again. I'd never see that cute pop-eyed goldfish swim again after it landed on the floor. No matter how much I cried, the servants shook their heads, saying that broken things and dead things could never be revived. That's when I learned something. You must not break things. You must not kill people. After all, you can't fix them. So if you can fix them, then you won't get in trouble for breaking them, right? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome! For a while, the witch became intoxicated with how terrible and wonderful the power she had inherited was. Her laugh was pure, innocent, and cool. Even though Rosa had been revived, she let out a cry of anguish at the pain from her fall. Owie. I thought that was Maria at first. So I voice acted it as such. Quote unquote voice acted. At that point, the witch landed and held out her hands.
She'll walk it off.
It's fine. Yeah.
All the bones and muscles and stuff are back in the right place.
It'll be fine. Sorry about that, Reza. I didn't think flying in the sky would be so much fun. Sorry, I'm real sorry. And I didn't know humans could die so easily. But I've brought you back to life, so we're even. So get up, okay? Play with me some more, okay?
Would be a problem eventually if a bit of liver ended up in a lung.
True. What were those dreams you told me about when you were a kid?
Nothing to worry about now. That's like a next Tuesday problem.
Go ahead and tell me all of them without holding back. As I am now, I can make anything come true, no matter how absurd. Even drowning you in a sea of jelly. Even having you get sucked into a mountain of cake. I can even make you sprout butterfly wings and flit around the garden, okay? I do them one after another. Let's start with the ocean of jelly, alright? So stop it! Rosa was once again thrown high into the rainy sky. However, the sky wasn't filled with raindrops, but with drops of orange juice. When she looked down, Rosa had to doubt her eyes. The Rosa Garden had disappeared, and the ground spread out beneath her was like a pastel-colored jigsaw puzzle. It was an ocean of jelly, like the one she had spoken of from her dreams when she was young. The black part was coffee jelly. Yo, they make that. The red was strawberry. The yellow was pineapple. And the green was melon. What was the white part? Apple? Did Rosa even have time to think of stuff like that? Rosa fell toward that multicolored ocean. And she sunk deep into a purple grape-flavored sea. It really was an ocean of jelly. It had no bottom. As Rosa sank, she was shocked to see a school of transparent fish swimming through the grape jelly ocean. They were probably made of grape skin. Then she sunk on, deeper and deeper, as deep as the Marianas Trench. Crushed by the water pressure of the jelly ocean, as her ribs snapped and as her spine snapped. Sure. More pain. In the end, she became a small, frail meatball. It was worth it. It was worth it to get to shit like this. I think I'm running out of power to laugh. So, I'm happy the game voice acts this for me. What a truly wonderful experience to drown in an ocean of jelly. It's a dream no one else can imitate. I made it come true for you. The instant I snapped my fingers, the meatball that had been Rosa was launched up into the sky. And after being wrapped up in a golden sparkle, she returns to her original form. It was as simple and easy as returning dried seaweed to its original form, and anyone could do it. If they were a witch. That absent-minded look on Rosa's face has to be the joy from having that dream she gave up on as a child come true. Definitely, probably. Next is the mountain of cake. In an instant, the sky was covered and became black and white in the shape of a chessboard. That almost transparent white part was her favorite, rare cheesecake. The elegant black part was a slightly bitter, gâteau au chocolat. I can't pronounce French, I'm sorry. I can sort of pronounce French if I know how, but it's very easy to forget how to pronounce certain things. That became the ceiling, became the mountain, became a mountain, and several billion cakes were thrown down towards Rosa, sure. If you pile those cakes up, they would surely be taller than Mount Everest. just read it through your nose as obnoxiously as possible. That's the entire secret to French. Wow, I'm like halfway there. So they probably weighed, I'm not too sure, but I'll bet it was heavier than all the cakes across Japan put together. It fell down like a ceiling and swallowed Rosa up. And so as a very, very natural result, Rosa was crushed to death. In less than a second. Her bones wrecked throughout her body, and her insides were all smashed and forced out. Squish, pop, slop. Even so, an even greater number of cakes piled up on top. And Rosa ended up as a layer of jam wedged between them. She became as thin as a single hair, and was probably spread out over the area of a tennis court. That world swallowed up by cake was once again absorbed by a gold flash. Then, as though it had all been a dream, Rosa was revived once again. Of course, it definitely wasn't a dream. She had been revived after dying. By that point, death, which most humans only have to experience once after they are born, had already been experienced repeatedly by Rosa. How fun. In other words, she'd gone through that which humans cannot. The precious experience of dying more than once. Isn't this fun, Rosa? Isn't this fun? Next is the butterflies, look. Please have mercy! Ah! No way. Let's play more. Let's play more. Laughing innocently, she pointed her gold staff at Rosa as she begged for mercy. When she did, Rosa glittered gold and rapidly began to shrink. Get tiny, nerd. She shrank down to the size of a real butterfly. Then gold wings sprouted from her back and she joined her fellow butterflies. However, while a human body could withstand that winds, it was a different matter for a butterfly's body. The gold butterfly Rosa was invited to dance by each gale of wind, and she spun in circles around the rose garden. No! No! Ah! As her dance wore her out, she was caught by a gentle bed. It was a soft, knit hammock in the shadows beneath the roof of the arbor. The ultimate punishment, becoming jar-sized, so true. Becoming the size where you fit in a jar. Like an average jar, available to anyone. Hammocks are best beds? I would struggle with them. The owner of that hammock lumbered into view, welcoming its rare guests who had wandered in on the night storm. That owner, which should have been small enough to crush in the palm of your hands, now looked as big as the top of a canopy bed to Rosa. Yeah! What a klutz. You got caught in a spider's web. This time it's a dance with a spider. That takes me back. Remember the times we'd find a spider's web and play around by throwing pebbles at it? I've heard that spiders don't chew their prey, but insert their venom, and when the insides melt into a sticky soup, they suck them out. Hey Rosa, remember? Remember how we'd throw butterflies into the spider's web on purpose and play around by seeing how the spider would attack? I guess you don't remember, do you? This happened before you got into grade school. Make sure you watch closely this time, okay? Very closely. No! Have mercy, Nessun! Help me, Nessun! Eek! Various death sounds. Gyubo, that's my favorite. This girl's not bad. She truly can use magic at will. Amusing, amusing, how truly amusing. You feel like laughing too, right, Battler?
Dude, fuck with me. Stop it already. What's so fun? You're insane. You're insane. What's so fun about doing something like this?
Doesn't she look like she's having a blast? Yeah, you dumbass. Don't you experience like empathetic joy from watching a girl enjoy herself? What do you expect? Magic is fun. I remember when I first became able to use magic, I played around a lot. I understand that kind of a game from the bottom of my heart. Looks like I won't be able to share this joy and passion with you, Battler. Ah, what a shame, what a shame. If you accept me, I'll teach you magic anytime you want, see? It's hard to describe the joy you receive in the instant you're freed from the shackles of humanity. We support women's wrongs in this channel. So true. So true. We support women's wrongs. I want to teach you about... Oh my fucking god, my voice is going. My voice is fucking going. I'm sorry. I think... As close as I might be to... As close as I might be to the next chapter. Thank you for the Hydrate Redeem Subo. But yeah. Let me make sure I save this. Oh, it makes that sound every time. But yeah. My voice is fucking going. Like getting gone. I I need to find a raid target. Let me fix my overlay real quick for next stream. Yeah, raid time. There I go. Yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me tonight. Now, if you would be so kind as to stick around while I find a raid target, I'd very much appreciate it. Oh, okay, that shouldn't have been there. Uh, uh, all right, give me a second. There are many people streaming. Many very cool streamers. I want to send the raid to someone who might appreciate it, though. Hmm. Okay, what's going on over here? Okay. Oh, wait. Aw. I really would like to raid this person, but they've been going for a while already. Hmm. Mm. I want to raid someone who will appreciate us shouting women's wrongs. Only a matter of time. Holy shit. Well then. Okay. I believe I found a target for now. Yeah. Wait. Okay, that's huge. Actually. That's actually a huge that's actually a huge streamer. Give me give me another second. Uh, okay, this is fine. This will be perfect. Please, if you'd be so kind, please say hello to Genmu Umotori. And also tell her women's wrongs, women's rights and women's wrongs. Good night.